All right, it's just like a pile of disruptive cards I kind of like. I think Goose might actually be pretty good in the current metagame. Looking at how things have been, it's a card that helps you control where Galactus goes. That's like okay against Arrow. What's going on, Dude Light? Thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. Ghost only affects priority in one lane. Well, against Galactus, there's only one lane, Rattlehead, so Ghost affects priority everywhere. It's just against Galactus, there's only going to be one place for her to be. I put Leech and Thanos, and now all I'm fighting are Infinauts and Gigantos. Yeah, that was the feel bad part to me. I also tried to play some Leech and then hit bad matchups. It's just like the tech cards are so annoying. They're such a polarized experience. Okay, we won the priority flip, so I'm going to go ahead and play Cosmo here. And I'm going to move Nightcrawler this turn, so that way we can play Miles for cheap next turn, I think. Well, Polaris middle, which gives us another Miles for next turn, if we want it. Nice. We got him locked in the middle now. I think we snap them before we even see their play here. If we snap them before we see their play, they're more likely to stay in. And with the Spider-Man on the Strange Academy, and then the Strange Academy triggering our Miles, we should be pretty good to go here. I guess in theory, Spider-Man and Nightcrawler could both end up mid, which would be bad for us, but on average, I think we win here. Am I opening reserves or just buying Ghost? Yes. Once we get confirmation that Ghost has been added to the client, we'll open all the reserves I'm sitting on to see if we open her organically, which we likely won't, and then I'll buy her from the shop if she's in the shop. I had a bad couple of days in the ladder, tried Sauron, and it's felt too scripted and easier to disrupt than your old Shuri list with Invisible Woman. So, part of the frustrating part with the metagame right now is it feels like every good deck in Marvel Snap at the moment is a low player agency deck. Which is to say that it does not feel like, as a player, you have significant control over the outcome of your games. All of the good decks right now are just do the thing decks that are hoping your opponent doesn't have the counterplay to them. Is like the TLDR of like how the format feels at the moment. Which say what you will about Zabu and Surfer, there was more room to maneuver with them than there were the current top decks, I think. Ooh, a real variant. That's exciting. How many Typhoid Berry boosters do I have? 197. All right, do it. I like the other Typhoid Berry variant better, but I don't know that this one's good enough. For free, this one is sign me up. Beggars won't be choosers. Animated. All right, we're out of credits for now. When we start opening all our reserves later, we'll have plenty of credits. Just be able to split her. The meta is largely Solitaire currently, so I don't know that that's accurate to say so much as, like, the best decks are definitely Solitaire. So, like, if you're a best deck kind of person, it's a very linear, non-interactive thing. I think we snap now. Nightcrawler to slip into here. You say you have the Samsung Flip Fold and like it. I have the Z Fold 4 and it's great. I don't think I could ever go back to a non-foldable. They're so convenient. We do this, and then next turn we could Spider-Man. We're a little soft to a Darkhawk. I don't have Shang-Chi at the moment, and they did rock slide us. Sarah. Okay. So we'll restrict them a good deal over here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Malavac, thank you for the 20 months. The big thing this does here is it should prevent them from shrinking our lizard. We hit the Polaris. That only has 4 cards in it. This is probably good. Grab for games. Thank you for the prime. We tie here, and then we're up 3 here, and we're gonna be up. We're gonna gain 8 over here with the Polaris plus Sunspot. We did 19. So they need, assuming we stay tied here, they would need 23 here to beat us, which from 4 is unlikely. If they go Hawk into Mystique. Oh god, Hawk into Mystique is exactly 23, isn't it? Oh, that's frustrating. I think I stay because it's 2 cards, but... Ooh, that doesn't do it. Okay. Wait, did I miscount? No, maybe I miscounted. No, it would have only been 21. We were good either way, right? It was 9 plus 8. Yeah, I added 2 extra. Sweet. We were good either way there. Great stay. I think it's a good stay, even if they have to have both of those because it's 2 cards, but if I count correctly, we're good. Your She-Hulk double up deck has been best for me post-turfs. Yeah, I think that deck's really good. We're going to play some of it today. A couple things I want to try, but that's on the list. You say Death Wave or Negative is stronger right now. I mean, Arrow is definitely the better unlock than Magic. Arrow is the best card in Marvel Snap right now, and it is not a particularly close contest. I missed what they discarded. Thankfully, my tracker has my back. They've been to Spider-Man. Interesting. What did we get rid of? We lost Shang-Chi. They are unlikely to play into Necrotia this turn and most likely to play into Mojo World. However, if I take that line, I'm kind of committing to playing for Sokovia, which is probably fine. Oh, they didn't play. They didn't play for Sokovia. Interesting.
Wind, aid my
What time am I opening my reserves? Usually, new cards get added. Usually, new cards are added around. What's it called? Around 10 a.m. PST. So, like 3 hours from now. Let's snap them here before this happens. Depending on where and how they play, we could be good to go here because we get to double Spider-Man on 5. Double Spider-Man turn 5's been a lot of fun. Enjoying it for sure. Loco Cube, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Yeah. And then we just get to do this, right? I love they both flip chat. I gotta see that again. That's so good. Go get him, friends. Can that work out in our favor? This is +8 here. Yeah, we soak, right? We're good. We die to Killmonger. Or Dr. Doom. Killmonger could be likely. They leave in? They're leaving. Cool. Yeah. And the double Spider-Man turn 5's been fun. The fun kind of double Spider-Man, not a double lockout. different turn 5 double Spider-Man. How many collector tokens per month can a Series 3 complete player expect to earn? So we're between like 4,000 and 6,000. There's some variance depending on a few factors, but 4 to 6s. The average expected. Oh, I should be rolling some quests up here, friends. So, one thing to note about early positioning on Nightcrawler, we know we likely don't want Nightcrawler to be here. So I'm playing him here so it can likely end up somewhere else for us. I think they're unlikely to play to Necrotia. They'd rather play to a face down most of the time. So I'm gonna play Storm here because I want to storm a location where they have nothing. And then I'm gonna move Nightcrawler so that way I can play Miles for cheap next turn into the splendid location.
wind, aid my hand.
Do I snap the Shang-Chi into the Shuri? I think I snapped the Shang-Chi into the Shuri, right? I don't want to play into the super flow because next turn I want a Shang-Chi plus Goose.
Spider-Man here.
Because we have 6 with the super flow. And this should basically lock them out of the center, right? So long, bud. Oh, and this is fun. I even get to Polaris grab one of these out of here, so my lizard gets to stay big.
Victory.
Yeah, that was a good, clean game. Is there any chance Shuri will drop to Series 3 at the end of the month? I would assume almost 0%. My tier list for Series 4 and 5 stuff, I give speculation on which cards I expect to drop and why. You want full details on which ones I expect to move? Oh, I got gold background lizard last night, as you can see. I need some more boosters to get it to gold border gold background, but looks pretty fine in purple as is. Most sure to recommending follows the classic Hoga devices, remove the worst card in your deck and add arrow. Yeah, people keep asking me, like, Jeff, what's your opinion on deck X, Y, or Z that someone's working on? I pull up the deck list, it's like, yep, that Shang-Chi, Arrow, and 10 other Marvel Snap cards, probably fine. Now, this is a game where there's a good chance I want Nightcrawler to end up in killed, so I'm going to start Nightcrawler over here and then move it over. Give us that flexibility. Or maybe we don't want to end up in killed. We'll see. Honestly, I just really don't want to contest the location with Sunspot, I don't think. I'm just going to play Goose on the right here for now. I think Shang-Chi is a perfect example of a very reasonable and balanced tech card in Marvel Snap. I like Shang-Chi's design a good bit, and I would dislike seeing it changed. What can I draw here? A few things. What are the odds they could fill the Nexus with Goose here? Probably low, right? Oh, and I guess the other question is, do I want to move Nightcrawler? If I draw Jessica Jones next turn, I want to play her. But I can also just play her on 5, right? And she can't play to the Nexus anyways. I think I'm doing this. We'll see what they deploy here with the 0. They could have like a Maximus. You have zeroed your shirt. Polaris. Oh, I was going to say we can Cosmo the Polaris because we have priority, but we actually can't. Yeah, they're trying to pull Goose out of the Nexus. I can't spider right, chat. Goose is symmetrical. I think I just play this here because it's the most stats. Hope they lose the coin flip. Yeah, I lost the flip. Get out of here. Yeah, I think we're definitely staying here. The more, someone asks, what do you think of a slight Killmonger nerf? The more I play Marvel Snap and experience its current format, the more I become of the opinion that Killmonger is probably in large part responsible for the current metagame. A lot of the decks that would be natural predators to Arrow and Leech have a hard time existing in Marvel Snap at all because of how Killmonger impacts the game. It's like a last-second retreat here. They just Killmonger. Do you think Sunspot could be an issue? Not at all. Our opponent took the entire rope and failed to count. Good job, bud. Would we have lost if they would have not played the She-Hulk? No, because we would have won middle, right? We would have pulled something. Yeah, the Polaris speeds would have been okay regardless. But they could have counted and known that this wasn't gonna win. Because this and this didn't change for us. Honestly, I think making Killmonger a worse or different card would be really good because it would add another playable card to the game, right? Because Elektra, who they're currently selling a cosmetic for, she basically doesn't exist as a card, right? Like, she's just outclassed in every way by Killmonger. No, Killmonger's had his original text for forever. Like, and honestly, we're gonna go on a short rant here real quick. Or not even rant, just like observation. But like, it's so weird to me that like, you look at these cards, right? And like, it has the same power as Shang-Chi. It has a lower cost than Shang-Chi. And it kills everything in every location. Yeah, honestly, Cosmo is a lot like that too, is accurate, right? Like, why are these two tech cards so much better than these other ones? Is really a head scratcher from a balanced perspective. When they arguably have more powerful effects. Like, this one stays on constantly, and this one wipes the whole board. But that's even just separate from my point where that, like, Killmonger existing prevents natural predators from the existing strong things of the format. Roland Nix, thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. Loco Cube and Grab Games, thanks for the brand new primes. Good morning, good morning. Electra's ears must have been burning, chat. She knew we were talking about her. Good combo! That's just good district Xing right there, chat. It's just good district Xing. Am I not running Arrow out of spite? She just doesn't fit in with, like, the theme of what my deck is trying to do. Or, like, what our game plan is. What if I did this, and then we Arnim Zola'd and 8-power Jessica Jones across the board on the last turn? Giving them a Polaris is a little scary, though. Been playing the stock negative deck. It's been cloudy dice. So yeah, we played that one a little bit yesterday. It's got a real reasonable cube rate. Bass is a great upgrade for it. I really don't think you fix Arrow by changing any of her numbers. I think Arrow being what she is now in terms of strength is symptomatic of just like what's happened in the format because of other things like Galactus and Killmonger. Is there a general better deck between stock negative and panther negative, or is it mainly format dependent? I think the stock negative deck, the bass negative or whatever you want to call it, plays through disruption better, while the negative panther deck, because it has a second linear game plan, is a better just like do the thing deck. But you're bad against like Arrow and Shang-Chi in that archetype. Am I going to play any Thanos today? I'm not going to play any Thanos today because the Lockjaw feature location starts tonight. And the Lockjaw feature location means the next 2 days are basically going to be all Thanos because it's probably the only playable thing into that location. So, we're going to save the Thanos for the next 2 days. Our deck's not great into the Space Throne, so I'm going to go ahead and storm it off here. Yeah, for people that haven't been keeping up with the announced stuff that was in the season update, the feature location tonight is literally just Lockjaw's text. It's when you play a card here, swap it with the card in your deck. I'm gonna snap them back and hope that they're Galactus and can't beat the goose over here. Which is a bit of a gamba. We'll see. Damn. How does Green Goblin work with the feature? It goes to their side of the board, then flips into your deck and gives you something else. The exact same way it does with Lockjaw. We're probably dead here. Rough gambit. Skillmonger and armor. Yeah, that'll do. Enjoy your cubes. Escape. And honestly, stuff like this is talking about kind of metagame considerations. Other wave decks existing make Galactus stronger, right? Because that's a good example. My Snap there is probably bad. I probably can't safely assume they're Galactus, so you could never make good snaps into Galactus. Because whenever you bet that it's Galactus, you're losing so much when it ends up not being it. But it's probably negative EV to act like they have it. Or assume that they have it. You're just supposed to sit there and then bail out. Sure, but my statement still stands, Alex. Like, even if they are a Galactus deck, but if they do something else, it's no different than anybody else doing anything else, right?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we'll chill. Hand's pretty good. We can stay through a snap here. I believe this person was playing Galactus when we queued into them yesterday. They are not playing Galactus now. Our deck is mediocre into Zabu. That's fine. We're not playing our deck anymore. Are they Mr. Negative? I wonder if this snap was a turn 3 negative. I'm gonna snap them back with the Weird World. Yeah, it was. That was totally a I have a turn 3 Mr. Negative snap. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Right on time, Sunspot. Welcome to the party. Lizard's not great into Central Park, so we'll chill on him for now until we can play him later. Playing this and soaking. No Nightcrawler Polaris is sad for our Miles Morales. What if I storm the right, where our Sunspot is, and then we like Miles here next turn most likely? Alright, well we'll get to know what they're wonging next turn. They have to wong on 5 now, or they don't get to do it. So that's good info for us. We don't have priority here, unfortunately, so we can't Cosmo them. Panther. Huh? So we've lost the right. Oh, I should Shang-Chi them? I should Shang-Chi them, chat? Thank you. Thank you for your expert analysis. Yeah, we could Taskmaster. I think we just do this, and then we Lizard plus Shang-Chi on the last turn, right? Because I'll have priority.
Wakanda forever.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You could potentially get got by a Magneto grabbing Spider-Man would get us here. Okay. Clean him out, chat. This current metagame feels like we are perpetually stuck in a feature location where every deck needs to have Shang-Chi. I'm pretty, like, even Deathwave is playing Shang-Chi right now, and I'm pretty sure that's optimal. And Kiana Steves, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. R.R. Brennans, thank you for the 2 months. Hi Shin, thank you for the 1.5 years. Yes, there are a number of Shuri builds playing Armor and Cosmo now, which seems reasonable. Hey, Grey Ghost, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snap.
I like snapping Gamma Lab when I have Shang-Chi in my opener. Let's play a game. I'm just not going to play into the Gamma Lab, but I'm going to count on Shang-Chi as winning it. I'm just gonna let them have the lab with the Shang-Chi teed up. Because honestly, there's a chance that they're also snapping the Gamma Lab because they have Shang-Chi. Looks like they're Death Wave. That's probably good for us too, right? Arrow could ruin our plan. That's true. Trying to maintain priority will be important here. That being said, I get to go Storm into Jones here, and then I get to Spider-Man the right on the last turn, so like, this feels like a pretty solid game for us. You ever get priority against 2 Hulks? Well, priority is based on how many stats you have in other locations, not just in a single location.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We're dead to Arrow because they had She-Hulk. Damn. Magneto. Yup. King Nuck, thank you for the 28 months. Helen Dar, thank you for the 3 years. That was Arrow, wouldn't you win? No, we were dead to Arrow and Magneto. I was expecting Magneto.
Animated frame.
If I would have Shang-Chi'd on the left there, I guess there's, if I would have Shang-Chi'd left, we would have had a small chance to beat Magneto. Because we would have killed the Magneto, and if Magneto wouldn't have pulled Jessica Jones, if it would have grabbed Storm and Spider-Man, we could have won. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel like we got fucking monkey pawed on the nerfs. This current metagame is much worse than the previous one. At least with the Zabu and Surfer decks, there were a lot of different Zabu and Surfer decks. This current metagame, there's like one Deathwave deck, and there's one Galactus variation, and there's a few flavors of Shuri, I guess, but they all just put one big thing into play. At least like the Zabu decks, there were a bunch of pretty unique Zabu decks, right? Like there was Spider-Man Zabu, and there was Darkhawk Zabu, and there was like Shang-Chi Enchantress Zabu. Like there were very distinct flavors of Zabu. Yeah, I don't think Ghost is likely very playable into the current metagame. Is unfortunate reality. I'll storm the Sinister London before they can try and copy something that destroys things.
Wind, aid my hand.
Escaped.
See, I'm just not engaging with people that are trying to bad faith their way around me discussing my feelings. If you disagree with my feelings, feel free to take your disagreement and shove it up your asshole. You don't have to comment on it in my chat. This is my stream. This is my space. I'm allowed to discuss how I feel about things however I want. And you're also allowed to disagree with it, but you also don't need to come into my chat and needle me about it or try and tell me I'm wrong about how I feel with my subjective feelings. We're playing Daredevil, and we're sliding the Nightcrawler, so I can go 2-drop plus Miles next turn. Oh, we can Colossus the Strange Academy. That's a fun observation. Yeah, New York and Strange Academy are pretty mediocre locations for our deck. Our deck's like trying to control where people deploy things to with like Goose and Storm and Spider-Man, and these allowing our opponent flexibility on how they get to deploy is not great for us. Hey, D. Jeff, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Ellen Dar, thank you for the 3 years. Oh, that could have been the line. If we hadn't played Colossus here, we could have gone Spider-Man into Galactus.
Spider-Man here.
That would have been funny. I think I just do this and assume they can't play here and just put, well, this is 7-14 stats into here and hope they can't beat it. No, you can't move Colossus. I think this metagame is a good... if there's one thing I hope Second Dinner takes away from community feedback on this metagame, it's that metagames that revolve around counter cards being at the forefront probably aren't very good. Part of the reason why Surfer and Zabu metagame was a little bit more interesting than this one, in my opinion, was they were largely proactive decks as opposed to purely reactive. Playing into proactive strategies is more interesting and fun on average than having everything you do just not happen. Is Galactus good to pick up or niche? Galactus is one of the best decks in the current Marvel stat metagame. It's also pretty linear and straightforward, though. Before you spend tokens on Galactus, I would heavily recommend you go watch a bunch of Galactus videos and make sure it's the kind of deck you want to play. This is very, very specific gameplay. Alright, this is not a matchup where our Goose is going to be very useful. So I can't shing their monster. They also can't shing ours, though, so... Got that going for us. They have 2 free copies of Swarm coming at some point. We have a Cosno in the middle. We're probably playing for left and right here. The untap tracker only works with the PC client currently. Okay. And then we're hoping to draw Polaris or Sunspot next turn to fill in Monster Isle.
Spider-Man here.
It's probably not good enough. Oh, Lizard only puts me to 18 on the right. It's +5. We tie Polaris, but then we lose the breaker in the middle. No, we lose to Polaris. Their deck also runs Arrow. Arrow doesn't matter, right? Because where they're locked out here and we're winning here already. Oh, I guess if they arrow us, they have a swarm, right? Okay, yeah, let's just leave. We lose to Polaris and Arrow. No reason to stay.
Escaped.
So, I want to take a look at a piece of stats here. So this is the snap.fan website where they have some stats that their tracker collects. This is the site that I use that I post my deck lists on. So something that's interesting here that kind of highlights from a mathematical perspective why Galactus is such a frustrating and uninteresting card is, so let's look at, you see these two columns here? This is win percentage of the card and win percentage when that card is drawn. Do you see how for all of these cards at the top of the win percentage, these numbers are like pretty close? Like Patriot has a little bit of a differential. There's a 4% different when Patriot's drawn versus not. When you scroll down to Galactus, however, where is he at? Galactus has an almost 6% difference in its overall win rate and your win rate when Galactus is drawn. Even Silver Surfer is a closer percentage on total win rate versus when drawn. Like that really from a numbers perspective. Yeah, that's funny. Thanos' win rate is higher when you don't draw him. That doesn't surprise me. MODOK is pretty close. Most of these cards are pretty close in this sense, right? Like all of the good cards, your win rate when you draw versus not is within a couple of percentage points, right? For the most part. Some outliers like Patriot, but like Galactus is even an outlier among the outliers. 6 is tiny as hell. All right, I'm just gonna ban you because you don't understand statistics, and I'm not gonna get into it with you. If you think 6% is a small win rate differential, please go somewhere else where they will tolerate your stupidity. Can you explain season pass experience at the end of the game? At the end of the game, you get 1 season pass experience per turn the game lasted, and then you get 10 season pass experience per location you won during that game. Wanna be Kurt? Thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Okay, so we have priority here, which I think means I'm gonna Polaris and try and grab one of these friends here. I also think we're set up enough that I'm gonna snap here. Got him.
Wind, aid my hand.
Daredevil lets us know what they're playing and where, so hopefully Spider-Man can win us the game. Sweet Carnage split. Purple dots look real good with the ink in the infinite border. We're just gonna be dead to arrow no matter how we slice this, right? Is the problem. It's funny, under the old Goose rules, we'd be pretty well off here. For people telling me I can fill shit, chat, we're getting waved. The reason why the Death Wave deck is good.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I only get to play one card. Because Wave is fucked. They don't have anything and we won 2 cubes. God bless. They didn't draw the best card in Marvel Snap. We get to win the game. What were the old Goose rules? Goose cared about the starting cost of a card, not the current cost of the card. So cost reductions didn't let you get around Goose. A couple of people asked about Leech. Leech actually has a lower win percentage when drawn versus the decks that it's played in. Because I know, because Leech is an incredibly polarizing card, and it's very good against the best decks right now, but it's really bad into a lot of other things. Buddy Tate, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. It's also bad. It's bad against Shuri and it's bad against Infinite. Is accurate. The people in chat going back and forth speculating that Lockjaw wouldn't count as when drawn. I would assume that that's not the case. I would assume that flipping out of Lockjaw would count as when drawn in those stats. You're just being pedantic about the word drawn instead of put into play or whatever, or showed up in a game. Please stop. Okay, cool. So, gosh, can I snap this? Will Polaris the cloning vats And then we'll Miles the Vats into Polaris this to somewhere else. Let's do it. I think this is strong. I feel like all the cards being released are either too specific or too flashy. I want more meat and potato options. I actually completely disagree with that take. I think the kind of generic, or not generic, the opposite, the more specific cards that they're releasing are exactly what I need and want in Marvel Snap. Because releasing more specific cards ideally opens up new decks in the metagame. Also, having generically good cards end up in Series 5 is problematic from a card acquisition standpoint as well. Yeah, the Strange Academy is good for us too with Spider-Man, honestly. We get to copy Miles again here. Kavasarian, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. And Manga Couple Arg, thank you for the brand new Prime.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
LOL. We really need you to go right, Spider-Man. Oh, Monka. Well, I mean, they need to put 12 here, and they need to put 4 here, so we're probably good, right? I have to imagine. They really messed up by not Spider-Manning the Strange Academy, huh? Because they'd have been guaranteed to win that with Mr. Fantastic? We might have still been able to win left and right there, but they definitely flubbed not Spider-Manning the center like we did. Hey, Gout, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
Yeah, Magneto is just a generically good 6-drop. Nightcrawler gives us a small edge into places like the Sanctum. Let's play Goose in the middle, get that restricted. Miles is down.
Oh, snap.
I think this is good for us, right? There's no Killmongers. There's no waves, there's no carnage. Yeah.
Victory.
That's annoying, but not the end of the world. If they don't play there this turn, we can storm it next turn. We'll see what they end up doing. Nope. Can we snap them at this point? I think I snapped them at this point. Although Killmonger into my sunspot's a little scary. I'll storm the rickety bridge and we'll see what they do. This could be they're gonna play Bucky onto the bridge this turn step.
Wind, aid my hand.
Gotta play to the flooding here because of Killmonger. Yeah, I don't think I can afford Spider-Man the Avengers compound this turn, unfortunately. Yeah, Carnage into the Vats is very good for them as well, agree. Wow, okay.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, we just didn't get enough control down early. We're just dead here, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just jet. We're in a, for everybody's, oh wait. Wait, does this do it? No, I can't play here, chat. I can't play here. Arrow's just always beating us, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
As is the case. Arrow, as is basically always the case, chat. Arrow beats everything. Doesn't matter what we do. In a world where they don't get to play that card, I get to Shang-Chi here and we can win the game. We're just dead to Arrow. Or 75% to have Arrow. I don't think we're playing Ghost today, chat. Ghost isn't a playable Marvel Snap card into this card, which is in actually every deck at the moment. This is your reminder that you should be retreating your 75%ers at spots like that.
Breaking news.
Oh, sniper, no sniping. Sniper, no sniping. No priority here for us, unfortunately, so I can't Polaris the Bucky. Guess we'll just storm the left.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I mean, Valkyrie is sweet with Ghost. It's just they're gonna arrow your Valkyrie on the fifth or sixth turn or whatever when you're trying to play it, and you're just gonna go into a lane that you're gonna fucking lose anyways. I don't know. It feels like none of my choices matter here. Wait. They played my goose? Yeah, all their cost reduce stuff still gets through. We're just dead.
Escaped.
Actually the same person 3 games in a row? It's fourth game in a row? Is it? I only started counting after whatever it's called. That this is just like, it's just completely unacceptable. Like, I don't understand how you could remotely design a matchmaking algorithm where this is something that you don't account for. I would rather play against a bot.
Have that.
Escaped.
Oh yeah, it's the top of the hour ad breaker. Let's take a 60-second break. Hopefully let this person queue into someone else. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs. Maybe we'll have fun when we get back. Yeah, I'm gonna hope that maybe they meant didn't instead of did, but like, yeah. Our own private feature location, the TVA today. I guess we can storm it. We got that going for us. They haven't done anything. I might just get a free cube because I think the TVA is there, but if they stay because I think the TVA is good for them, storming it will also be good for us. This is a good happen either way.
Wind, aid my hand.
There's Miles. Pretty sure we just want to play Jessica Jones this turn. Do I put Nightcrawler in the middle to play around a Juggernaut here? Out of their Brood deck? Could be reasonable. Okay, so we're getting Silver Surfer'd. This would put us to 14 on the left. And then next turn we could add another 8 there. I'm gonna do this for now and leave myself the flexibility to play for Wakanda.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I think I just Polaris and Soak, right? Up to 22 over here. They're only going to 21 with the Surfer. Yeah, we could lose the Ironheart plus Surfer, but that's 2 cards. Yeah, definitely Surfer negative here.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Shuffle up and heal. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn on Ghost. We might lose some cubes with her. I don't know. I would be very surprised if there is a deck with Ghost in it that is good in the current format. I think the 2 things that are most likely to want Ghost are Hazmat and Valkyrie. And Valkyrie's okay, but Hazmat's pretty bad. And even your Valkyrie and your Shang-Chi's are kind of mediocre into Arrow with Ghost. I've heard a lot of people comment on Kang in Mr. Negative, but Kang in Mr. Negative doesn't really make any sense, chat, because Kang is essentially always free. So making it a 0-5 with Mr. Negative doesn't actually do anything for you. You gotta think about what the cards actually do rather than just seeing high cost, low power and going derp derp, put it in Mr. Negative.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Reapwell, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Ghost long term is going to be a good Marvel Snap card. I think Ghost in the current metagame is probably a trash fire. Is my take on Ghost. The problem here is they could be a deck that has a 6-drop in it, right? Like they could have Magneto or something. This beats Magneto technically. I'll stay for a cube. We beat Magneto. Died at Chavez and Doctor Doom and other 6-drops though. Yeah, their deck is much better suited for this than us. They got to. They got to leverage the soaking energy on Sunspot much more than we did because of She-Hulk. Honestly, are we supposed to have She-Hulk in this deck? Nobody says the Deathwave interaction is bad, as in it shouldn't. No one is saying the Deathwave interaction shouldn't work that way based on the rules, Zergal. Everyone is pretty much, most people are just of the opinion the Deathwave interaction is too strong and should work differently because it's too strong. It's a very, very different than what you're saying. No one's like misunderstanding how the Marvel Snap rules work. How does Miles interact with Wave? Miles always costs 1 energy if something moved the prior turn. It does not matter if something's trying to make it cheaper or more expensive, it is always 0. Horses Lop, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. Well. Okay. Yeah, with no Blue Marvel or Streamer, I'd say we just gotta go here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
I am simply banning people that are telling me, Jeff, you can't just talk about Arrow and Wave and Shuri because there will always be another thing you want to complain about. Listen, you dense motherfuckers. Me and every other goddamn reasonable person that understood Marvel Snap and plays this game a bunch told you before they changed Silver Surfer and Zabu that Wave, Shuri, and Arrow were fucked up problematic cards. It's not that we moved on to the next thing. It's that every fucking reasonable person knew in advance what was going to goddamn happen, and that it happened just like we all expected it to. So no, we are not just complaining and moving on to the next thing. We have goddamn brains in our heads, and we understand how fucking card games work, and we knew that this was gonna be problematic last month before the changes happened. And the you all will always just complain about the next thing is so fucking lazy, stupid, and ignoring the nuance and details of what actually happened, and I'm just so tired of it. I've heard that comment so many fucking times, and it's so ignorant. I'll snap them before this hobgoblin jumps over. Yes, there's always going to be a best card in the game argument is bad. There could be a metagame where multiple cards are viable at roughly the same power level and counterplay is reasonable and fun. That's such a good, reasonable take there from someone in chat. I want you to know I appreciate you. The goal from reasonable people talking about metagame balance is not there shouldn't be a best deck. The goal for reasonable people talking about metagame balance is the best deck shouldn't be head and shoulders above the next things under it. And the delta between the best decks and the next things is close. And the play patterns of the best decks shouldn't be certain types of things. We good here? We get some cubes. I would like some cubes, please. Cubes! Dead to Red Skull? Dead to Red Skull. Tie? No, we beat Red Skull by a little bit.
Victory.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot that Red Skull was a card in one of the best decks right now. And I was kind of excited to play a little bit of Cerebro, but I am not. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead. I know we won that game, but this deck is also not playable while Red Skull is in the best deck. All right, we're gonna do something else here, but that is definitely that ain't it, chat. That ain't it. Cerebro is real bad to Red Skull. Thanks for the bit Easter, Yoshi. And Horse Lop, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. What does Second Dinner mean? Second Dinner is the name of the company that makes Marvel Snap. Someone said, can you talk a little bit more about play patterns? Yeah, so Wave letting you play 3 cards at once while your opponent gets to do one thing while one of your cards is Arrow is not a great experience on average. Galactus, taking it so a lot of decks that want to play for all 3 locations is not a great experience, right? Valk against Red Skull is fun. Yeah, kinda. Silver Surfer is not playable without Brood, no. Especially post-nerf.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think Mao's got a good take there. Nothing that wants to play Brood is really playable without it. Brood's a unique and powerful card that can't be replaced. Yeah, I think the Sarah Disruptive decks are good. We played a Sarah Disruptive deck without Zabu yesterday. It was fine. Brood the middle. No Jubilee and Jubilee and Silver Surfer literally being the last 2 cards in our deck is a good commentary on how our variance has gone lately. Oof. If we would have drawn Jubilee, we could have gone Wong into Jubilee, get the last 2 cards out of our deck here too, and win the game. But unfortunately, we are incredibly unlucky.
Escape.
Ooh, that's 500 credits. Can I split my new Mary variant? Marvel on autopilot, sure can. I have no control over what ads run on my Twitch.tv channel. They are whatever ads Twitch has sold. If it makes you feel better, think about this. When you see a Hogwarts ad on this channel, that game is paying money to someone who is telling you, fuck J.K. Rowling and trans rights are human rights. It's like when the fascists put ads on my YouTube channel. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, they're putting it in front of your face, but they're also paying me money to tell you how much they suck, so. Thanks for the sub-gift token. Alright, what are we doing here? Feels like they're likely to play in a Central Park, huh? Let's kick them into Murder Worlds. They could just be playing Bucky into Murder World to start, though. friends. Brood is a wonderful drop. Am I filling New York? No, I'll fill Mirror Worlds. So, I think we storm this. Doesn't really matter where we Psylocke, right? Yeah, this looks like it could be Sarah control for sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, you know what? I should have Psylocked here to give myself the option to move to New York. That's a good take. This gives me 8 in the middle, which puts me to 14. I mean, if they play any cards, we win there. I think this is good enough to stay for a cube. How does Absorbing Man work with Brood and Surfer? Absorbing Man... Oh, you know what? Absorbing Man's more stats here, actually, right? I should go Surfer into AM, because Absorbing Man would power up the Surfer. This is, it would be the same amount of power in both of these places, but I'd be, +3 over here. Probably doesn't matter, but, yeah. Yeah, one thing you could do in this deck in terms of curve is you could Brood on 3 into Absorbing Man. Make some Broodlings on 4 is fun. Okay, I think we're good here. Yeah, by a lot. I missed a couple of points here, but... Weird play by the opponent. Nah, they just didn't know where we were playing for. Would we have lost if Lizard would have gone middle? Yeah, we'd have lost to Lizard middle here. I just want you to know you can keep your bad takes about J.K. Rowling and the Harry Potter game to yourself for absolutely free. If you decide to post them in my chat, I'm just going to ban you. I really don't want to entertain bad takes about it. Thanks. Devil. The devil has enough advocates. He doesn't need you to advocate for him as well.
Escape.
I like Jubilee in this deck because she gives you an extra shot to hit your Silver Surfer when Silver Surfer is in your bottom 2 to 3 cards. Is the thing that Jubilee does nicely for this deck. You're not often playing Jubilee on 4 in this deck. Jubilee is a turn 6 play. The Absorbing Man variant weirds you out. Does he weird you out? Because you feel like he is watching you? How are you doing, chat? How are you doing? Is anybody home? Knock, knock. Open up. Okay, this is the Brood into Absorbing Man Brood angle, right? Into Silver Surfer the Carbitage. We could get Cosnode in the Carbitage, we'll see though. Yeah, if we draw Wong, we're gonna do stuff. I believe. Well, I actually don't want a Psylocke Karmatage. I want a Zabu right, because if we draw Jubilee, Jubilee will give us 2 more chances at Wong next turn. We don't have priority here, but we've got a shot thanks to Karmatage. We're winning the left. And they're out. Their hand probably has as many or more rocks than we do, chat. I would like all the Harry Potter discussion to please cease and desist to my chat. I've said more than needs to be said on it at this point. I would like to move along. There's a thread on it in the Discord server. How are we winning left? Karmatage triggers Silver Surfer twice, so we get plus 16 on the left. Yo! So there's Zabu, I suppose. Storm plus Polaris probably wins the right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, and then we're 2/3 here to be able to kill the Sunspot with Killmonger. Is the noteworthy statistic. Using 66%ers like it's our job.
Escape.
Yeah, maybe killing the Titania is enough to stay in. Invisible Woman Shuri's lab. So we want to Juggernaut here on the last turn, then I'd assume. They play Vormir. They have a Jubilee too. Ah, snap down. They done a whole lot of nothing here. Okay.
Victory.
Dread Sight, thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate it. Ha! That's a fun one for us. Brood. Brood gets in here and then gets to go somewhere else as well. Yeah, snapping here seems pretty reasonable, honestly. Brood left plays around Shang-Chi. Yeah, perhaps. And then we do this into this, and the Green Goblin gets bigger. Yeah, double bumping the Broods in the middle plays around Shang-Chi nicely. Plan for all three locations here. Sorry, bud. Killmonger is here, and he's taking all three locations.
Victory.
Socio Penguin, I missed your donation message a little bit ago. Donation message removed by Leech. God bless. I think Silver Surfer is incredibly underplayed in proportion to its current power level in the metagame. I think the same thing happens that always happens when they change cards, is people stopped playing the cards that they changed because changed card bad.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Hey, Ween, thanks for 5 years. Welcome back. I expect long-term for Ghost to be a very reasonable Marvel snap card. I expected the short term for Ghost to probably be pretty bad into Arrow. And Arrow is in everything at the moment. Zabu. Lovely. That doesn't really matter. Cuts me off a draw, but just play this into the old murder world here. Squirrels are a little annoying. I wanted to be able to Jubilee the Wong path, but won't be able to do that now. What's going on, Tal? I mean, honestly, even as just someone in my 30s, the fact that superhero stuff is as mainstream as the MCU has made it often seems kind of wild. Was never an expectation that I had. Do we want to storm left? I could see that. We can like storm left into Jubilee. I can fill this location though. I think I'm just gonna Jubilee the middle. Well played. Played.
Wind, aid my hand.
Killmonger was unfortunately one turn late here. We would have cleared out these squirrels to easily win this game. The opponent's archetype is a ton of fun, but it's basically 0% against this card in my experience playing it. +8 probably isn't enough to win the middle. It might be. I don't know, I'm gonna stay for 2 cubes, go fishing. Whoa, they didn't play for middle. Oh, they have Gamora over here. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, that's a good line. Gooniness. I think that's a good take. I should have Absorbing Man the Jubilee on turn 5 to give ourselves an extra chance to draw Killmonger on time. Yes, that is a good take. I like that suggestion. Yes, that is a good take from Jet. Oh, chat! One of the transphobic assholes that we banned earlier was so salty about it they went and complained in the comments on my YouTube channel. Oh, we hurt their feelings. Poor little person. Gosh, It's almost like they were upset that they didn't feel welcome in my space. Huh. Do you think they'll connect the dots there? Probably not, right? Probably not. That's probably... 0%. I agree. Probably 0% chance. Rewarded for filling the left. Okay, I believe, chat. We've got 3 draws at Killmonger here. More than that, really. Do I snap them here? Statistically, we're a favorite, right? Oh, wait, my Killmonger is gone. I'm dead. I'm dumb. So we're definitely not snapping here. Well, shit. Do I just brood then? I'm just gonna brood then. And lock in Atlantis. No, I think we brood.
Opponent snapped.
Cosmo me, take my cubes. Oh, we lost the fucking breaker. Oh, damn it. We needed Surfer to be second. A majority of the ladder is Shuri and Deathwave. Shuri, Deathwave, and Galactus are the 3 most common things in my experience.
Aid my hand.
This isn't good enough, right? puts us to 18 and then 22 only. Absorbing Man's technically more, but it's still not enough, right? 19, 23, 25. It's gonna go again.
Escaped.
We'll have to draw one drop here. Oh, Juggernaut's actually a little scary here because we can kick them into the Sanctum. This is your friendly reminder that the vault reopens on the last turn of the game. So if I full pass on 6, these are free, and we can play both of these out here as well. Honestly, I think I play both of these just to clear hand space. Opponent's leaving. Alright, sure. We played a build of this deck that uses Zabu and Shuri. It's actually the highlight that's posting in 5 minutes. Is a double up deck with Shuri, Taskmaster, and Zabu. I think the build is very reasonable. I just wanted to try this build that's all Series 3 cards and see how it feels. We snap putting a Viper in this house. The highlight is late today. Yeah, I posted a non-gameplay highlight at 8 a.m. this morning. So you have to stagger the videos. You can't publish a bunch of things at the same time. So today's a 2-video day. Something sliding across the board does not count as it moving. So Hood does not get destroyed by Fisk. Hand's pretty good. Not worried about Killmonger out of their Sunspot deck, so I'm just gonna play my armor wherever. What's the max number of YouTube videos you can post in a day? If you post more than 3 videos in a day, YouTube stops sending out notifications. So generally speaking, you should post 3 or less. Usually I try to not post more than 2. We snapped on turn 2, chat. We already put the cubes up. Rewarded for not armoring center. Come here, bud. Rewarded for passing. crazy to play for all 3 locations here? I kind of want to. Puts me to 19. We get punished if they play a little bit for each of these 2. I might be right to just, like, go hard for the center. Can they beat me if I go plus 16 in the center? I'm going to 24. They probably can't beat me going big in the center, huh? And then we'll, like, play these over here. They have priority, so this is safe. This is adding 9 over here, and it's adding 16 here. Yeah, this is probably the play. That is not how that works, friendo. Our opponent has traded cubes for knowledge, chat. Mr. Zola cannot make friends if he can't destroy things. It is worth noting, however, that the way we deployed here, even if their Zola had worked, we'd still win the game, right? If the Zola had been able to copy this, they would have been 3-1, 24-24, and 16-14. So we were winning that regardless, even if armor was something else. I think this is a Tempo Viper, simply by virtue of the fact that Adelan is currently in play. I'm gonna snap pulling their Invisible Woman into Kiln here. They could just be like C2, and then this isn't a big deal. Nope, it's a big deal. There, narrator, it was in fact a big deal. Was it good for you, opponent? It was good for me. So we'll play both sunspots out. They'll soak like a Utah teen, and then we'll armor plus She-Hulk's in the middle here. I think is the plan. We do this, and then this adds another 4 over here. That's good. We do have priority here, so our opponent could play center and leverage our armor. It is notable. Yeah, they get to leverage our armor. Not playing the armor is more stats on the left, because not playing the armor soaks 4 here. Yeah, clean game.
Victory.
Would Goose be good in this deck? You know, we have kind of hit a metagame where Goose is good. Yeah, I could see Goose being good here. I don't know that I want to cut Chavez because this deck really is a lot better when you draw Moon Girl on curve. So Chavez making you more likely to have Moon Girl on curve. Which is kind of appealing. I don't know what I'd cut though. It's probably like Carnage, right? We just play Hood with only Viper. Let's try that. I like putting Galactus in a trash can. That's a pretty good way to do it. It's either Carnage or Polaris. You cut Quinjet, Sinner. Get out of here. Quinjet. Quinjet is one of the best cards in this deck. You shut your mouth. It's very, very good. That's true. The Goose variant does need more screen time. Goraman, thank you for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Violet Journey with the 45 months. I might have caught that one a little bit ago. But if I didn't, thank you. Okay. I almost snapped on our starting 4 cards. Moon Girl makes this hand just absolutely absurd. Goose variant that has the Captain Marvel Goose variant. One of the things that's super fun about this deck is the fact that let's put Sunspot in the middle actually. One of the things that's super fun about this deck is the fact that you just get to ignore Daredevil because you're just skipping on 5. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. I still get to copy my She-Hulk at least here, but it's a little unfortunate that I don't get to copy Titania. You have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and your hand copies from left to right. Actually, am I supposed to play the Hood here? If I play the Hood here, this costs 1, this costs 2, and then I can play so 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a demon? Yeah, I'm supposed to play the Hood here. Yeah, the demon is also 9 points of stats in DC. That's true. Yeah, if I skipped the Hood, we could go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Polaris, Polaris. But that's less stats. Oh, there's some kind of weird wave deck? Okay. Well, I still get to play out 4 cards here, right? You think they're Galactus? You just do this and spread out and play for all 3. They snapped me though, right? Or no, they didn't? No, I snapped them, right? Beware arrow. Yeah, could I have sequence around arrow here? Is a good question. Okay. Yeah, we beat Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom's only 8 here and only 5 here. Well, so by sequence around arrow, I mean, can I fill my locations in a way to mitigate arrow's best effect? So arrow does pull randomly. You're right. You technically can't sequence around arrow. We can fill locations to be able to beat her in some situations, is the accurate thing to say. Oh, and I'm not saying that any of you need saving, but just in case I can prevent someone from getting in trouble, this is your reminder that today is Valentine's Day. So if you are unaware of that fact, and it could negatively impact you for being unaware of that fact, this is your friendly reminder. I'm gonna play Hood in the center here. That's a kind of awkward one to hit with Hood. The rest of our hand's pretty good though. I'm still gonna Viper this across. We'll just fill it anyways. We have Bar Sinister to fill up easily anyways, so this seems fine. Quinjet. Quinjet. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today. We're gonna snap them having 3 cards into Jotunheim, and we drew a Quinjet for the middle. This doesn't win, right? They'll put 30 here up to 32. We're going to 26, 27. So we're dead.
Escaped.
I think this deck can go over the top of their 30 power things on occasion, but not when they get a free lane with 4 of them. Kazoo is not a playable deck into Galactus or Deathwave, which are 2 of the 3 most popular decks that I play against. I also think Kazoo struggles into Shuri if you don't have Valkyrie or Shang-Chi, and at that point, if you have to play those cards, you might as well just be playing something else. Kazoo's probably fine at different MMRs or lower ranks, but where I am at, it is very, very bad. I think this is Tempo Viper just to get it out of my hand. It also gives us a chance to get priority before they can kill this. I am full collection, but full collection, it doesn't mean Ghost is guaranteed to be in my shop. I think we have like a 60-ish% chance to see Ghost in my shop at the 1 o'clock rollover in an hour 45. Ghost should be added to the game here in about 45 minutes. Then we'll open our reserves and see if we get lucky. Ace of Farts, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Wave into Thanos with 0 stones played, sure. Someone said there's someone currently doing a climb to infinite with only pull 1 cards. Are they climbing to infinite with only pull 1 cards on their actual account? Or are they climbing to infinite with only pull 1 cards on a new account?
Victory.
Because those two things are very different. Oh, it's an account that's been to rank 300. That's very different, chat. Okay, so I appreciate that context. For people that don't understand, Marvel Snap's matchmaking currently is fundamentally broken for a number of people that have been high ranks and high MMRs. Folks like, and Educated Collins is one of these people, and he actually put out a great video talking about it. But like Colin and KM Best and other folks like that have been to ranks like 200 and 300, their MMR gets so far out of whack and broken away from the pack that not only do they largely only play against bots, but when they're not, so chat, I'm not talking about the person they're trying to make a big deal about them farming bots. Can you just like fucking wait 3 goddamn seconds for me to finish explaining what I am explaining before trying to tell me I am wrong, for the love of God. So it's not just you hit more bots. It's that in addition to hitting more bots, you also only hit the same small subset of human beings when you hit human beings. So even when you're not playing into bots because the MMR is super out of whack with the way the matchmaking in Marvel Snaps works being broken, but even the humans you are playing against are very different than the humans I play against and most other people are going to play against, because you're only playing against other humans who are also largely disjointed from the rest of the player pool in terms of what their matchmaking rating does. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the specific person I'm talking about. People are talking about in general. I don't know. I don't know what people are referencing there exactly. But in general, that is how it works. Okay, do we Juggernaut the Lockjaw and snap them? I think so. It means I can't Moon Girl this turn, but that's fine. What do I mean by bots in this instance? I mean there are bots on the Marvel Snap ladder that Second Dinner adds to the game for the sake of making queue time short. And if you haven't heard that before, you should go check out this video here where I break it down.
Clear for takeoff.
Matchmaking takes into account a hidden MMR, which is not visible to anybody outside of Second Dinner, to try and determine the strength of the person playing. and then gives you matchups based on that MMR. Yeah, the bots are confirmed by second dinner, and that's different. When I talk about bots, a lot of people think about like other games where bots are things that humans are doing. No, when I'm talking about bots in Marvel Snap, I'm talking about bots that second dinner very explicitly put in the game and knows that they exist and they serve a purpose that second dinner wants there to have. MMR stands for matchmaking rating. Zodiac Brave, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. All right, what are we doing here? I can play Chavez plus 17 other power, or I could play 2 Goose, 2 Titania, 2 Demons. I think I want to spread out and play for all the locations here. Yeah. This adds 10, 12 over here. Put the least in the middle, put the most on the sides. I think I like this. And this is an example of this deck being good into Arrow because we just put so many things into play on the last turn, right? This deck's probably really good into this format. You have copies of She-Hulk to play a bunch of cards after they wave you. You fill the board okay. You have Juggernaut. If you draw after King Reset, would you ever not play him? It's a free 11 card deck, right? It's only if you draw it on the turn you play it, Pally. Oh, I missed our top of the hour ad break. We'll do that after this game.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Death, I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Death into Morbius. Okay, now I am a little shocked. Opponent's cooking over there. Yeah, probably Hela is a good read. Which, if they're Hela, I probably want to goose the compound, yeah? Do I snap here? I'll snap before goosing the compound flips up. Coin EV, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, appreciate it.
Clear for takeoff.
Then we'll soak 5 here, and we'll play for left and right. So Juggernaut here will ensure that Titania stays on our side, and then we'll deploy 18 power over here. Yeah, this is probably a GG. It's been a while since we played against a discard deck. They've basically been non-existent in my MMR bracket. A lot of these decks have a hard time against the best decks at the moment. Okay, good chat. Good chat.
Victory.
You ever thought of doing a TCG podcast or some type of that kind of content? I just don't have enough hours in the day. I already work like 50 to 60 hours a week, so in order to do any other new type of content, I'd have to stop doing part of the existing content that I do. And I have a pretty good, whatever you want to call it, with my my existing content, so I'm not really looking to expand. Normally I snap put into Viper, but the fact that we're not going to be able to play further after this game, and they might be able to, makes it less good. No one drop from them makes me want to snap this now.
Oh, snap.
I have a video editor. I live comfortably off of what I make doing content, but I don't make enough money to employ a full-time employee on top of pulling a salary for myself. Swift Man, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. My wife is a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company. I think we Polaris. It could be right just to armor though. And then, because if I armor, I copy these 3 cards next turn with Mood Girl, which is great. Your Quinjet is nice. Yeah, it could be a Cerebro 3 deck. Opponent's definitely cooking a little bit. Yeah, Rhino the Limbo should definitely be on my radar of things they could be doing. Is it crazy to just goose both of these locations? Just like cut them off of being able to Valkyrie? I think I'm into it. That's true. Deploying like this means I can't Titania them. I should Quinjet to the left so I could Titania them.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, right. We can't play her there. I knew that, chat. This is probably fine. They're probably going to play for left and right. If they Cerebro plus Mystique, they gain 12 on the left going to 22, and we're beating that. Oh, I didn't play around the Rhino on the Limbo like we talked about. We talked about the Rhino on the Limbo too, and I just like went into my own headspace when the goose happened. I should have played the demons left and center. Sometimes I see you go for the raft and sometimes I don't. Can you explain it? Yeah, like every decision you make in Marvel Snap, it's not a binary, you always do this or you don't do this. Whether or not I play for the raft is context dependent on the deck that I'm playing, the deck my opponents are playing, etc.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so they know we have double demon then. $14 should be enough to win the middle, right? Copium, we'll play this here for a tiebreaker. Yeah, the right, much like the United States chat, the right is gone. There's no reclaiming them. We've given it up. I mean, their Cerebro doesn't matter, right? If they play Cerebro anywhere, it mostly doesn't matter. They'd have to, like, what? If they play three power things here and a Cerebro here, that's only 15 here, and they're at -2, and I'm going to 14. So even if they go 3 drops at a Cerebro, we're winning here and here, right? I don't have to worry about, like, zeros into Valkyrie because we have Goose in Limbo and the Raft.
Victory.
Hey, we get some gold. They won't be coming back, Pup Poop. They're going, gone. Hey, Daredevil action. We started today with the Daredevil deck. Oh my god, I completely forgot to run my ad break again. We have to be better about that when we have higher ad density next month. Solid draw. I have accepted the contract to run 3 minutes of ads per hour on twitch.tv for March. I have decided to embrace capitalism and take their money. I go Armor Demon here. I think I'm still Vipering here. For people that weren't here yesterday when we were discussing it, Twitch offered me a pile of money to increase my ad density next month on the platform. I could technically opt out of it at any point if it ends up really hurting metrics, but a lot of other content creators already do 3 minutes of ads per hour, so it's probably fine. And I'm not going to have the good metrics we have right now for forever, so I feel like I should lean into it. And as is the case, as it's always been, I will still have complete and total control over when those ad rolls run. So I'm going to make an effort to put them not over gameplay. And as always, you can subscribe to avoid ads. She-Hulk was a wonderful draw. We see some stock negative. We might play some of that today. I don't know. This deck's been climbing really well. It's got good cube equity and it's doing powerful things. If we keep doing well with this, I might just try and ride this all the way to infinite today. Okay, so we have priority here, which is potentially problematic, and they could storm the left. I think because of the potential for Shang-Chi here, I'm supposed to play my smaller things over here. And they're just leaving, okay. Yeah, I think we play She-Hulk mid even though we're ahead here, and we play like 5-2-5 over here to try and avoid a Shang-Chi. All right, yeah, speaking of ads, see you in 60 seconds, subs. Oh, sorry, I saw that comment earlier, Nino fan. No, I don't really watch any Pokemon TCG content, so I don't really have any recommendations there, sorry. Pokemon TCG content, as far as gameplay, really isn't that popular. It's mostly just like box breaking. Pokemon TCG is just gambling for children. Thoughts on Polaris versus Maximum this deck? I've definitely preferred Polaris. Having more cards I can play on curve feels good. The extra stats from Max are nice sometimes, but I think the more I've played this, the more I've come around that Polaris is optimal. Pokemon packs are also gambling for adults, yeah. Honestly, I think every loot box or booster pack that exists digital or otherwise should probably have an 18+ sticker on it. And obviously, parents should do what they want and manage their own kids, but like, I think all of those things should just have 18+ stickers on them. I would love a sunspot, thank you. I think when it comes to actually playing Pokemon TCG as a game infography, it's a ton of fun. And Pokemon TCG and Magic the Gathering are a big part of why I learned to read and write as efficiently as I did as a child. Pokemon makes a ton of really great intro starter decks that work well together, that you could just like buy a box that has 2 intro decks that are like built at similar power levels to play with. Almost all the Pokemon play that me and my boys do are with varying base decks. And if you look at the packaging, they have like different like difficulty type things, or like how good or bad they are, or not good or bad, but complexity on them. Honestly, our deck's kind of bad at getting into the Plunder Castle. Is there a retreat angle? We kind of got Scar Diffed here. What if I do this and then just like play a bunch of demons and Polaris here, and they'll just like soak. I think that's the line. Maybe we're good because we have Chavez. Yeah, I've actually played high-level Pokemon TCG for a couple of years, and for my Magic or people that are familiar with Magic, at a high level, Pokemon TCG is basically like playing Vintage Storm. Like, no, I'm not even exaggerating. Every Pokemon TCG deck is essentially a Vintage Storm deck. It's actually absurd. I'm gonna put Goose and some demons here so they don't have a chance to play big things here, and then soak on Sunspot into Chavez, hopefully wins Plundercats. I'm gonna snap them here, actually, I think, with the Goose Straw. I have never played Yu-Gi-Oh! No. I spent a lot of years playing Magic the Gathering, so I'm basically illiterate. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards have too many words on them. Couldn't do it. I don't think Hearthstone has an equivalent to Storm decks for Magic. For people that aren't familiar with that, you basically, when I say a Storm deck, it basically means you take like a 15-minute turn playing Solitaire with yourself, is what it comes down to. You do a ton of stuff, and there's really complicated sequencing and drawing cards and searching your decks for specific types of cards. If they go pass into Infinite Middle, they could get us, I guess. But outside of pass into Infinite Middle, I'm feeling pretty good. What age do you think... Oh no, chat, I forgot to plug in my headset last night. It just told me the battery's dying in it. Let's fix that. Plug them in for... What age did I start playing Pokemon TCG with my kids? It depends on, like, how strong of readers they are. 4 or 5 is probably fine, though. Wow, are they beating us left? Oh, they're just full gambling on the left, so we're probably dead. Just absolute degen. Full gamble. Okay. The fact that the game keeps me trapped here and doesn't let me retreat while this is happening is one of the most offensive things in Marvel Snap. Like, I get it. We're dead. Let me leave. They had 3 cards in their deck there, so they were 1 and 3 to get Infinite. I mean, we saw how we died. I just didn't need to continue to see the game play out after I knew I was dead. Moments like that, where a bunch of people... Yeah, that's the other part. Like, you can leave mid-animation on a bunch of other turns, but you can't leave mid-animation on specifically that turn, for whatever reason, is the strange part.
Wakanda forever.
Relatively fair expansion, all things considered. Although, we got their Shang-Chi. Okay, so they have our She-Hulk, and more importantly, they know our She-Hulk is coming. They could probably assume that when we soak, but worth noting that they know. Soak our 5 into Sunspot here. Oh, that's true. They have a Daily Bugle card too. No, they Juggernauted. Yeah, never mind. This is our Juggernaut. Good show. Thank you, Twitch chat, for helping me correct other Twitch chat. No ghosts today. Ghost should technically start appearing in caches and reserves and random effects in 15 minutes, I believe. And then our first shop refresh is in an hour and 15. If anybody sees ghosts randomly, let me know so I can open my reserves. And they soaked on Sunspot, so they have a She-Hulk come in. They have Shang-Chi, but they also have priority, so that doesn't matter. No, the shop refreshes in an hour 15. I see dead people. Does that count? Asking the real questions. Yeah, I haven't checked my shop yet, so there's a chance Ghost is in my shop currently. Or Ghost will be in my shop when I eventually check it. Although I guess I don't know if your shop refreshes when you click into it or if when you log in for the session. Is that a thing I don't actually know the detail on? You bought Thanos that spent 4 hours donating cubes. Well, lucky for you, the Thanos feature location starts tonight in about 9 hours. To the people in chat that are now telling me my shop gets determined when I log in and not when I look at it, I want you to cite a source for me. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and ban you from my chat. You have 10 minutes. You have 5 minutes to cite a source. Mods, note Maestro V there. I'm chilling on the hood in the middle, because if we draw Viper, I want to kick it across. Shame we can't copy She-Hulk here. Rocket Raccoon's the replacement for Titania in this deck. Unfortunately, I think we're getting Galactus. They aren't blowing up that many power worth of stuff, though, so, like, maybe we beat a null. The null's gonna be... This is 9, 10... The null's only 7 here. The null's... No, they didn't Electro Clintar check because they're Galactus. The null's only 7, so I think we're good, actually. We get to go... I guess they could blow up this one. If they blow up this one, they end up with 9, 13, 11 power null. The 11 power null's enough. Cloak is common in Galactus. Yeah, it lets them clear out stuff. I just want to make sure I have enough stats to beat Galactus in all of the paths. So this wins the right. If they do nothing, no, I guess it's putting me at -4 here, so I don't want to do that. This is 15 here in the middle, -2. Okay, good job.
Victory.
It's really weird. The person that told me it's on login didn't come back with the source. Funny how that works. I think this deck compares to the Moon Miles Arrow version. I don't know. If I'm being honest. Sunspot away from this hand being great. Draw Sunspot, Hood, or Quinjet next turn, so we can go 2+1. I think we play Viper out for the sake of not randomly donating here later. How do you get boosters for a specific card? You don't. That is a sweet Shuri split. The white and black swirls of Inkify cards. Definitely the best looking ones. We could have lost this game. We would have tied the left and then lost the game if this had been a Titania here. Booster targeting has been confirmed for the next patch. That's exciting. I was not expecting that to be that soon. Yeah, can you source that one, please? That's a feature I and many others would really, really like. Yeah, once you get an Inkify splitter or a gold split, you can get other random splits afterwards still. Thank you, Gap. It's a first-hand source. Good. Stefan is a second dinner employee. So that is a lovely first-hand source. Live, Daily Bugle. Well, our arrow is cheaper than theirs, at least. Yes, it is noteworthy that they said making booster targeting easier. They're not going to give you guaranteed booster targeting, chat. Having some amount of variance in how boosters are assigned over the course of the game makes it so people play the game more. I know that that's not the answer you want to hear, but it's reality. In 4, leaving the hood path open as long as possible here. An arrow, whatever they play into New York this turn. Give them a little bit less flexibility on the last turn. As is always the case, New York is just a glorified clusterfuck here. Who knows what could happen. Eight is enough to beat them here. Can we do this and just soak a couple on Sunspot? Oh, it's probably right to play Goose into New York to keep Arrow from pulling us into there. Yeah, I should have played the Goose into New York. It's a mistake on my part. Yeah, we know they have Arrow. Goose should be in New York right now. That's the TLDR. We could lose because of that. It's the same amount of stats and it plays around their card. Okay, not punished, but could have been. Not punished, but could again.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky. Alright, we've gotten back the 8 cubes that we spewed. If any of you see Ghost show up in your game, she should be getting added to the client any second here now. Let me know, so that way I can open my reserves to get a chance at her. Yeah, I think Valkyrie really struggles to be good in the current metagame. Would be my take. We win the priority coin flip here. Oh my god. Well, shit. I was about to say I'm gonna pull their angel out of there, but we hit the one location race. Look like that's real bad for us. We're dead in the space third anyways, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pull their angel out. See where we end up at. They haven't snapped us yet. That was a Nova, which means they're a Killmonger deck, so probably just dead here. Oh my god, bounce.
Escaped.
Their Discord, they're saying it releases in 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to wait. That's not a precise calculation. I want to wait until we get an official confirmation that it's actually up. My understanding is someone at Second Dinner has to manually push a button to have it start appearing in the game. Make sure that button is pushed before we open our reserves. Snap them. We have Hood and a Viper here in the Shuri's lab.
Victory.
And Hero CT, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. You should still be saving your caches for the update. You should only be saving your caches for the update if you have every card in Marvel Snap. I don't mean every Series 3 card. I mean every card. I'm holding my reserves right now because if I open them, I literally can't get a card because I have them all. So we're waiting for them to add Ghost before I open my stuff because I would like a small chance to get a card. No, the refresh on login people did not come back with the source. We timed them out. Playing armor on the right, just in case we draw Moon Girl next turn. Ideally, you only want 3 cards in your hand when you Moon Girl, so that way you don't overfill and you have another chance to draw She-Hulk. I also don't want to play armor into the center, because if I draw Viper, I want to Viper the hood across. Same thing as second verse, same as the first. We'll play Goose to the right. Sounds lovely. I'm gonna play Polaris here, and we're gonna play the demon here on the right, because I want priority going into the last turn, because if we don't fill their long path this turn, I want to be able to Juggernaut whenever they play into the long path out of it. Oh, they filled it this turn. No, I have never opened a Series 5 card. In defense of the system, though, I've only gained 8,000 collection levels since they added Series 5 cards to the client, so, you know, we'll get one eventually, I'm sure. You read here, the shop updates when you log in and see the shop. Is that, yeah, but this is a third-party site. Are they quoting a developer? Yeah, there's not a direct quote from a dev in here, so I'm pretty sure that guide is speculation. It's a third-party site. So I appreciate you linking a source, but it's not a first-hand, second-dinner source. I've only gotten 2 Series 4 cards, so you actually cannot be lucky or unlucky with Series 4 cards. You are guaranteed to get a set number of Series 4 cards across a static number of reserves that you open. You're guaranteed to have 1 Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves. And if that's news to you, you should check out my reserves video here where I break down how exactly that works. Try and armor the middle. It's probably too little too late. We don't have priority here. I mean, for most of the reserves, Saifu, your comment doesn't make sense because at every point where I've opened reserves for those 8,000 collection levels, I had missing Series 5 cards. It's not like I've been ripping through reserves while I was Series 5 complete, right? In fact, I'm explicitly holding my reserves at this current point in time because I'm Series 5 complete. So you commenting on the cards that I have while I progressed isn't relevant at all to the statistics of whether or not I've opened a Series 5 card. We don't have confirmation that Ghost has been added to the game yet, so we haven't opened our reserves or checked our shop yet. That's such a bad beat. Yes, so I've seen that communication, Benpai, but again, it's not clear from that specific communication if log in means the card updates in the shop when you log in, or log in the card updates in the shop when you actually click into the shop and see the card, is the discussion we're having. So I'm familiar with that firsthand developer communication. But it still doesn't change really what we're talking about, right? So Sassy Magikarp, there's been a lot of confusion around the statements on that. So the developers are quoted as saying, eventually the reserves will have their contents determined when you gain them on the collection level track. However, currently the contents of reserves are dictated by when you open them. So eventually what you are saying is true. However, currently it is not the case. So death costs nothing. You know, it's been a while since I've done my size matters rant. Hey, would it be possible to have a win-loss graphic so when people pop in, they can see how the current deck is going? The reason why I don't put a win-loss graphic on my stream is because a lot of people, yourself included apparently, don't have a good understanding of statistics. And a common misconception among people that don't understand statistics is that a small amount of data is better than no data, and that's not the case. Your size matters, and making sure that you have a statistically significant sample size before you try and make a data-driven conclusion is important. And it is actively misleading to put win-loss information on the stream. And to a degree, I would wager a lot of streamers put it up there just because they get tired of people asking them, hey, what the record is. But unless your sample size is in the high hundreds or ideally low thousands, your sample size, as far as is the sample size telling me something meaningful about the power level of the deck, is not relevant. Yeah, a cube count for the day is the same thing. Honestly, not only that, but the Marvel Snap extension of the win rate discussion is win rate specifically matters even less in Marvel Snap because cube rate is actually the meaningful metric that you give a shit about. What's my take on backseating? I absolutely love it when Twitch chat points out things that I potentially missed while also explaining why the thing that I potentially missed was something that was worth exploring. I really dislike the why not X questions, and I really love well thought out feedback. We just do this. Oh wait, you know what? If I do this, we'll double whatever our Raft 6 drop here is too, right? Yeah, that seems great. Ooh, that's a piece of candy.
All systems go.
dead to arrow, are we? Yeah, probably. No, we don't beat Arrow because even though Magneto pulls these, if they play any one drop here, the Titania jumps across and we leave. So because Titania is Titania and not a different one drop, chat, we lose. We lose to Arrow here plus one drop. We lose center and right. So you're right that the Magnetos would have pulled these over here with the Arrow, but we lose because Titania jumps across. We lose to Taskmaster 2. That's not true. Because they could only Taskmaster on the left, and we would have outsized a 30 power Taskmaster. I can't nail the 50-50 because we didn't have priority there. So I think hitting a 50-50 was not an option. Chat, I didn't have priority.
Opponent snapped.
It also loses to Arrow, chat. Just like, the opponent's deck was a Taskmaster and an Arrow deck, and everybody is suggesting lines telling me I could have won that lose to both of those cards. Button. Well, I mean, I'm a little sad I can't Viper this across, but also LOL. Or probably reality stoning Murder World. Oh, the Space Stone just lets them save the Quinjet. That makes sense. Good God, our variance is fucking atrocious. That's so miserable. This card is so frustrating. Huh? The odds this wins the game. I don't even have to commit the Viper, right? Because she has no abilities. Although, how many stats do I want on the Sunspot is a question. I probably want to play a Viper here. So I only need to go up to I need to go up to 20 over here, so we'll get one, and then we'll do this. playing around that they just played everything out that turn. For the record, chat, the deck that the opponent's playing is like the only playable deck for 48 hours starting at 9 o'clock tonight. It will be most of what we play tomorrow, and then maybe what we play Thursday if we stream Thursday. There's a real chance we take Thursday off this week. There's gonna be a super leech metagame for 48 hours starting on 9 o'clock tonight. Yeah, it's the leech location. The lockjaw location that'll just be everybody leeching each other. The feature location is literally just lockjaw. When you play a card here, swap it with something in your deck. If you don't have Thanos, just like curl up and cry. Bust out the Killmongers. No, the good Thanos decks don't care about their ones. They're snapping me. They're locked out of Baxter Building, though. I was thinking about snapping them, because the Goose, like, locks them out of Baxter Building. No, you play Lockjaw at the Lockjaw location. You want more of that effect? Get some Echo going. You probably have the stream open twice. If there's Echo, someone else would have commented on it. I think we snapped them. I think I'm gonna soak here on the Sunspot too. Yeah, you can't do anything sweet with Lockjaw because anything that's not infiniting with Lockjaw is just gonna get absolutely trash canned. I guess I can't beat 30 on the right, huh? I just shouldn't have snapped. Just can't ever beat 30 without a Shang-Chi? Yeah, my snap was bad. Much like this format, my snap was bad. Hey, DexK, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. How could the format be improved? I mean, all of the cards that everyone reasonable expected to be problematic going into this format change are problematic. Wave, Shuri, Arrow. Are not great gameplay experiences. I don't even know that Arrow inherently in and of herself is problematic, so much is that the other cards that and then I think I Goose left to try and keep them from Shang-Chiing there. We just soak on the Sunspot and make our decision about how we deploy next turn after the fact.
Opponent snapped.
We stay for 4 here. I don't think I can snap, but we got a shot. We win, right? Yeah. Okay, good shot. Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
This is probably the most playable deck that beats Arrow most frequently that I've touched this season. All right, Ghost should theoretically be in the client. Let's open some reserves here and see if we get lucky, and then upgrade some cards. Be able to upgrade some cards, then roll some more reserves. We have 48 caches. So for people, again, that are confused, the shop resets in 45 minutes. The cards are typically added to the game an hour before that. Hey, that's a decent mojo. We might split him, actually. I think I like that better than my sports variant. Oh, shit. Oh. Those really, the pixel variants really should come with a mature content warning. I should have to click an extra box to be exposed to those. Mega Man. Heyo, I actually don't have a Spectrum variant. All right, well, we know what we're splitting. It's a fun one. I don't know if I like this better than my silver vision variant, though. It's not a bad piece of art. I just think I like it less than the one I have. Well, we definitely have enough tokens to buy Ghost when she happens. I think I had 6,000 tokens before we started opening these, if I recall. Ooh, Vision Avatar's kind of fun. I don't know if I like it better than my pay-to-win Avatar, but... Ultimate Black Panther, 13,000 collector tokens. How many credits do we have? We have 23. We actually only have enough to split one card. I think I want to split Spectrum more than anything. We have one split on her. We have enough boosters to split this one, though. Frame break. I have middle finger straight from all that reserve climbing. Nah. We used to play Twitch shooters as a child. Hey, Tech Shade, thank you for the brand new prep. Appreciate it.
Animated.
How many avatars do I have? More than I will ever care about. You said you didn't have a Spectrum variant, but you had the Pixel one. My statement stands. Ooh, I think the 400 credits means I can split the mojo now, too.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. $500 tokens.
Infinity.
Is you're a vegetarian, is it hard for you to make meals that your kids will eat? My kids don't really eat anything, so we make them try whatever my wife and I prepare, but usually they end up eating chicken rings or peanut butter and jelly.
Frame break. Frame break.
Token, we're gonna be a little bit short of fully splitting this unless we get another big batch of credits.
3D.
You never heard of chicken rings? They're like chicken nuggets, but they're in a circle.
Animated.
Yes, I am officially unlucky when it comes to getting a Series 5 card in reserves. On average, you should expect to open a Series 5 card every 4,800 collection levels, and I have now gone almost 8,000 without opening one.
Animated frame.
Okay. We're 125 credits off, so we'll be able to split this large lad. Be able to split this fine gentleman when we what's it called? When we get 1 o'clock mission rollovers. Yeah, we'll get missions here in half an hour. How can you tell who has priority? Whoever name is highlighted in gold here. You can see this gold bar there, but not here. Armor my sunspot. Priority goes active player, not active player, something like that. Actually, let's Polaris the ninja into here, I think. I guess we could grab the Mind Stone, technically, but like grabbing some low power thing and shoving it into the compound on them. You've hit 3 Series 5 cards at 4,000 collection level. Yes, you are batting far above average. Alright, so Space Star lets them move something out of here. Probably that. probably that one. Make a video on how to play Titania. I feel too dumb to do it. We're all too dumb to play with Titania appropriately, chat. She's probably the most complicated card in Marvel Snap.
Clear for takeoff.
I'll snap here. We're in a good spot. Peabody Hightower, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. The big thing to note about Titania, if you're struggling with her, is that Titania is not a card that you play on curve. Titania is a card that is typically a part of your plays in the final moments of the game. I don't know if we can play for the Avengers compound or not. Sunspot's kind of scary. Their deck runs Arrow. Every deck runs Arrow, chat. It's not worth bringing up. They all play it. I guess if we expect them to Arrow, this is our best line. Get fucking smoked.
Victory.
Harsher than an update almost tripled the price of runestones in Brazil. Oof. Oof. Okay, chat. For our ad roll this hour, we are going to watch an ad together here on stream, so subs, you are not immune. Check out this new series, The Consultant, streaming here on Amazon Prime here soon.
Good morning, comrades. My job is to observe, to streamline, to improve.
We work for a sociopath. This guy, he's not who he pretends to be.
Maybe he's just really good at his job.
I won't be here forever. I'm only the consultant.
Your ad blocker doesn't work. That's true. That's why these ads pay more, chat. They cannot be blocked. This is sponsored by Amazon Prime / Prime Video and The Consultant. He's ready to consult. And I am ready to Marvel Snap a lap. Yeah, and if you have Amazon Prime, not only will you have access to The Consultant, but you also get a free sub every month on Twitch, so make sure you use that somewhere. We snap Hood to Viper on this channel. Never not. Get a free 6-inch sub here on Twitch. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate the 16 months. Peabody, thank you for the 28. Alon, thank you for the brand new Prime. Jeff Bezos has enough money, chat. Make sure you use your Prime every month, even if you don't use it here. It's like taking Tree Fitty from him and sending it to someone making stuff on the internet. Name for rent and your local Zaddy. Thank you for the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Quinjet is a wonderful addition to this hand. Love it. think we go Quinjet into Goose in the center. And then we'll get to Moon Girl, copy Polaris Demon, plus whatever we draw. Best draw is She-Hulk next turn. Is LV Las Vegas? Yeah, I used to go out there at least once a year for Magic stuff, if so. It's been a hot second, though. Hey, Spear Brett. Circling up that Prime again. Knacker with the 44 months. And Nick Darula, thank you for the brand new Prime. Well, these are certainly a set of locations. Okay, locations have appeared on the screen. Hey, Battleman, thank you. Unfortunately, the Ultimate Deck Guide videos have not been performing well, and at this current point in time, I am not intending to make more of them. Time to pull one of the Raptors over here and just chill on the rest of these for next turn. Oh, you know what? I should play a demon to the right, because we're gonna lose to a Professor X, right? Oh, and this opened the middle. Yeah, this is a good stat from the opponent. I played poorly here. I deserve to lose this. I should have filled this, I think. Opponent played that really well. Tabal, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Why do I think this deck is working well? Because it's able to put a large amount of stats into play on the final turn of the game, and it's also reasonable at filling the board up, giving it some agency to play around Arrow. A lot of decks can't afford to be doing that. Playing Viper this turn is bad if I draw exactly Hood, but if we draw like Armor or something, I'd rather play Armor this turn. Icebox hitting the 1 and 4 to make our hand go from insane to probably unplayable is pretty frustrating. Would Sentry fit in this type of deck? As someone who really likes the card Sentry, I do not think Sentry is a playable Marvel Snap card until the format changes drastically or until it gets some kind of improvement. Yes, the fact that you're playing She-Hulk also gives you a chance to play multiple things through Wave when Death Waves you. What was the best metagame Marvel Snap? The release metagame was pretty good. I also think the Silver Surfer metagame was very reasonable. I didn't dislike that like a lot of other people did. Like, I think the game is better when the best deck is doing something pretty proactive and not as heavily disruptive as some of the other things are right now. Opponent is leaving. Icebox was worse for them than it was for us. I mean, Sentry just needs more numbers. It doesn't offer you a big enough payoff for how big its downside is. It's just like the TLDR. What do you think of the idea of starting the games with 0 cubes and tanks? I think that's not meaningful enough, and you need blinds. I think climbing the ladder would be impossible if there wasn't 1 cube at stake by default. Ear Life, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Ghost should technically exist in the game at this point, but Ghost should technically exist in the game at this point, but she was not in my shop. Going to Tanya out here is maybe a little sketchy, but Moon Girl getting a double up a good 6 should let us win the game. Love. Oh, that's much bigger than I thought it was going to be. All right, so I think we... I love you too. That's what she's... Okay, now you have to show the chat, because I said that's bigger than I thought it was going to be, and they feel like they need to see now. Christy, I ordered a bear for Christy, among other things, and it is very large. Look at how big it is.
I have to hug it now because my daughter's gonna steal it when she...
Your daughter is going to steal it, that's true. What if we do this, chat? Can I do this? I think this wins the game. I'm gonna snap them. I think double She-Hulk Demon wins the left.
Oh, hugs for Jeffy. Hugs for Jeffy.
Time for another size matters rant. Mood.
Galactus.
I love you, Valentine. Give it. Have fun. So death, it puts them to 27. I'm going to... Oh, if they don't have death, they can't play here. Alright, come and get me. That's funny. I was like, why can't I play my demon? Because it's the big house. That's funny. We snap putting a Viper in this house, chat. Eternity Range is going to really muck them up. If they're a Killmonger deck, this is a little bit less good, but, you know, who's playing Killmonger these days, right? It's not like it's one of the best decks in the format. Let's just draw armor, chat. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Thanks for the third of your life, by the way. Appreciate it. Okay, so we know what they're doing. We probably have the left locked up. So let's see what happens with these other things. Does their archetype usually play Killmonger? It does usually, yeah. This is the Mogwai deck. Does the Mogwai deck play Killmonger? No, it's on Shang-Chi, right? I'm just playing this here. I should have played this Sentinel too, probably. Thanks, I think. Some do, some don't. Yeah, it's probably an accurate take. If I play out Goose, I get to draw Chavez next turn, and then I can double Titania Chavez. I kind of like that. This is probably a win, right? And Juggernaut's very good in this deck. Really helps you protect Titania when you have priority, because you like Juggernaut and then play Titania after Juggernaut, and then they can't take her, typically. Opponent. Shang-Chi doesn't matter here, chat. We can lose the right, no problem.
Victory.
Yeah, waiting on Arrow wouldn't have done anything, because the board would have been filled. They got more value on Arrow playing it here. They're just locked out and can't win. This is easily the best deck I have played against Arrow. Not close. I want to avoid playing into the Shadowlands lane here, because if we draw Viper, we want to be able to kick this across deterministically. This is the same opponent, thank you. Hey, welcome to a live one, Archer Bird. Hey, that's fun. I think I'm gonna Polaris their ninja into the middle, just kind of take away some of their agency on what they can put into New York at the end of the game. Juggernaut is typically a turn 6 play in this deck. You want to use it to control their final turn plays. Okay, so we Sunspot and Soak 4 here. Figure out what we're doing from there. The appeal of our opponent's archetype is that you can play basically anything so long as 2 of your anything are Shang-Chi and Arrow. Follow your heart. Okay, so they snapped us because Vulture is big in New York. Can we win the other 2 paths here? I honestly probably should have just left. Not only do they have Vulture, but New York's always just a giant clusterfuck. It's very thematic, really. Odds this wins the game. Non-zero. This is 14, and they lose 3 over here. Oh my god, we're gonna lose the breaker. That's so frustrating. Yes, there's a good chance they are watching the stream. Is accurate. They continued to make plays until the very last moment, every single game. Every single turn. Yeah, we lost a giant coin flip on the Polaris. Is what it is. Now, Hacksaw, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. 7011D, thank you for the third of a year. Guess we're just playing this here. I guess I could just armor. It's like armor Quinjet Hollow. Try and lock them here in the center. Juggernaut was probably the best draw on our deck, honestly. We know we're drawing Chavez next turn. We know we're drawing Chavez next turn, but I also know I'm playing Juggernaut next turn, so there's no reason for me to play any cards out here because I know what my last turn's gonna be as is. So we just pass. Okay, so I'm gonna go Juggernaut, knock you out of here. Demon, pull my Titania back. Polaris on the right, so you can't arrow me out of here. I guess if they arrow me left, I lose. Yeah, we do lose to Arrow She-Hulk here. We're beating Taskmaster She-Hulk. Whoa! That's so many things. Holy fuck. Oh, the Shuri matchup has not felt good. It's fine, but it's definitely the hardest of the common ones. I don't think Green Goblin solves any of our problems. None of the good decks in Marvel Snap right now really care about filling the board. But if I wanted a card to change here, it might be Shang-Chi. She-Hulk moving up the tier list this season. I think She-Hulk outside of Deathwave is like a fine like B tier card. She's played in one of the best decks in the format already. For people that haven't seen it, the next 48 hours are going to be the all leech all the time metagame. The Lockjaw location is coming. Ready yourselves. Obi-Wan Kenobi, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. But I'm Medusa here rather than Juggernaut because I don't want to knock. I don't have priority and I don't want to knock things out of their Angela path if I can avoid it. Rewarded. So the Nova is actually pretty sad for us because the Nova means that Vipering the Hood doesn't really accomplish anything, unfortunately. I think I just pass here. And then we're like Juggernaut Thanos into the hub on the last turn. Maybe we do this, actually. So that way, it locks their space up if they don't Killmonger on 5. I think that works out the same for us, right? We go plus 11 here. They'd have to, like, play 4 cards to beat us, which seems unlikely without Sarah. We're beating Silver Surfer. You want to just Juggernaut mid? Is that better? Maybe that's better. They're leaving. Yeah, maybe it is better to go mid. It could be better to go mid. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Part of me is hoping Juggernaut or Ghost isn't in my shop because I don't know that I feel like spewing my rank down from 90 to play Ghost X. Sometimes lucky, question mark? What a wonderful release system. The fact that their release system is disappointing for people in Series 3, and it's also kind of disappointing for someone like me that has everything is like a real good decision. And I have every card, so we're like 2/3 to have Ghost here. And we lost and got a variant instead. Oof. Oof. Well, that's kind of funny. Do I snap them on that? I think this is better for us than it is for them, right? I could Viper the Quinjet and get it back. I think I don't need the Quinjet. Like I don't have a demon, a hood, or a moon girl in sight. I'm just gonna Viper the Raptor over and then we'll take our Sunspot, right? Okay, harsh but fair. Harsh but fair. This could be a pseudo mirror, huh? So we're gonna have 3 She-Hulks in our hand, and we'll be able to play 3 Hulks into London next turn. Oh, they have a She-Hulk, chat. Womp womp. Wait, we win, right? Because our opponent doesn't understand how to play Titania? Okay, good chat. Good chat. Sometimes lucky. did you think that was gonna work? Not like that, I would wager. Not like that. I was sad about Arrow, and then Titania. Yes, if our opponent would have played the Arrow into the what's it called, it would have been much better for them. Would have played Arrow into Sinister London. They'd have won the game instead of playing the what's it called.
Assemble.
Oh, I could have potentially killed the Sunspot on the tower. Yeah, that's a good call. I don't know, I'm checked out of this game because District X happened. I'm just gonna leave. You're correct, we should have coin flipped to kill the Sunspot. My brain mostly turns off when District X shows up, because I have very little desire to play on it. I already opened my reserves and checked my shop. I did not get Ghost. Which, if I'm being honest, is probably a good thing. I don't think I want to play with Ghost until I'm infinite. I think Ghost is probably unplayable in the current format. Going second is a good way to get shit canned by Arrow. I think stealing the right with the Titania is our route to victory here, so I'm gonna try that. Never lucky. Probably dead here. Would you say in general you don't like the location mechanic and would like it removed? No, not at all. The location mechanic is one of the best things about Marvel Snap and is a big part of why Marvel Snap is good as a game. Marvel Snap has incredibly consistent deck building where decks get to execute their game plans with a very high frequency compared to other card games. And without locations to provide important variants, the games would get very dry and samey very, very quickly. Han Yolo, thank you for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. I also think a lot of these locations that restrict your ability to play a little bit are some of the most skill testing in the game because they change the dynamic that the game has played in to the biggest degree. Hey, Honey T, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Yes, if anything, the hot location days that everybody fucking hates kind of show why location variance is important. I mean, this isn't the type of location I was just talking about that's skill testing. Thank you for snapping so I could just leave. Just don't feel like playing.
Escape.
I agree that the Zombie Surfer metagame was better than what we currently have. Metagames where proactive decks are the best decks tend to be more enjoyable.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have any of my good ongoing cards. Non-slot Citadel flipped up, so I think I'm just gonna bounce here on this net. You can have your cube.
Escape.
How many games have I played this season? I don't know. A lot. But like 6 to 8 hours a day. How many have we played on stream? I've played 700 games on stream this season. Okay. Sunspot, Adam Warlock. Well, the Galactus deck lost Electra at least, I guess. Sometimes reality is sweet. Pretty exciting and fun gameplay, honestly.
Escape.
Yeah, opponent has Galactus a lot of people. The old inked Galactus. Yeah, the fact that they put Galactus on their watch list and then chose to buff him after the fact was a really fucking strange decision. The one balance change that the Snap team has made that leaves me wondering, okay, what did you miss, was the fact that they nerfed Galactus's power. Was like, okay, you don't get it. You've missed a very important piece of this puzzle. Oh, I had priority because of their thing. Yeah, I shouldn't have waited on the Killmonger because of it. Let's not play into here and end up random. Let's go collector into bridge here. It's like the last minute nerf to Skull Clap. Yeah, basically, hippity. Hey, thanks for the Prime Purple Polar. Appreciate it. I think we're probably dead here. What's a Skull Clamp? Skull Clamp is a famous Magic the Gathering card that is incredibly busted and is busted in part because of a last minute change that was supposed to be a nerf but ended up buffing it to an incredible degree. Yeah, Ghost is live. We already missed it, which is probably for the best. I don't know that I want to play Ghost anyways. I don't think Ghost is very playable into the current format. Couple more Sarah boosters to get our gold border. Oh, the purple border with the purple sparkles does look okay. Getting YouTube alerts for today's videos now. Do you set a time for those or does YouTube decide? So if you don't turn the notification bell on for a YouTube channel that you're subscribed to, how YouTube works is when I post a video, it sends an alert out to a very small number of my subscribers. And then based on how many of those subscribers click into the notification, it decides whether or not it wants to send the notification to more people past that.
Escaped.
The next 48 hours, you're going to get leeched on turns 1, 2, 3, and 4 very consistently. You're going to get leeched early and often with the feature location that is coming tonight. The feature location is the Lockjaw location coming tonight. Touche, I should play Infinite and Red Skull. No, I'm telling you that the best leech deck is also going to play Infinite and Red Skull. I'm telling you that this is going to be one of those there's only one playable deck feature locations. You do both. So it's a Scarlet Witch sort of week. I mean, kinda. They're gonna have priority and get to do their thing right away, so it's probably not good enough. But you could try. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to leech the left here. I can't tell exactly what they're doing. They have like Carnage or like a Carnage Darkhawk deck. Yes, I agree. I think the Lockjaw location will probably be fun and sweet when it's a regular location, but it's just not particularly fun or sweet as a feature location. We're hoping to draw Blade next turn. 1 in 5 to have that happen. This probably loses. Oh, got him. Thank goodness. Sometimes lucky. Why is Yellow Jacket in this deck? For this reason. You'd also Bast it. Why is Valk underrated? I think Valk's pretty appropriately rated. She's competing with Arrow right now for like that top end disruptive card, and Arrow kind of does greater disruption at a similar mana cost. Come on, game. I guess ideally we're going Cerebro into Valkyrie over here.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We don't have official confirmation at what cards are dropping series next. If you want my personal speculation on it, I break that down in my series 4 and 5 tier list for the month.
Oh, snap.
Okay, we snap the Bastard Cerebro into the Bar Sinister for sure. So, Magic, and this is something you can think about when you're building your own decks in the current metagame. Magic is an anti-Deathwave card. What do I mean by Magic is an anti-Deathwave card? Well, if you play Magic on turn 5 and they play Wave on 5, turn 6 isn't the last turn of the game and you're not locked out on the last turn. So Magic could also help us find Cerebro more consistently, but she's also an anti-meta card in the current metagame. Sequence for Mystique. Yes, thank you. Appreciate the shout out. Chat with the save. Why Yellow Jacket instead of Wasp? Because Yellow Jacket is a bit better with Adam Warlock on turn 2. Incoming Galactus. Yeah, probably, honestly.
Kneel before Galactus.
I'm just so tired. I'm exhausted.
Enough said, bub.
It's exhausting. Maybe their null was in their hand and it got leached. Yeah, I mean, we win this game if their null got leached. We are game winners if null is leached. Yeah, I don't want to give up priority, it's true. This is fine to play though, right? Oh, we're gonna have 7 men anyways, that's true. Cosmo, can you hear me? Cosmo, can you stop my Valkyrie? Or is it Null with his many, many stats? Alright, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds. I'm gonna run to the restroom, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna pinch myself so I feel something other than pain from Galactus. Sterling, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Devs on Discord said downgrade news will be posted later this week or early next. Perfect. And by perfect, I mean that's probably a little bit too late, but we should know that by now. I really wasn't surprised that we didn't open Ghost because we've lost every 66%er we've had today. So what's another one really? What's another lost 66%er between friends? And I don't have priority here, so we just gotta kind of guess where they're gonna play their thing to. I think they play to my Bass path. No, maybe they play to the not Bath path, so they want to kill more things for death, right? Not Galactus. Okay. Am I going to buy Ghost? I intend to buy every new card Marvel Snap releases from here on out. Yeah, maybe Galactus was in their hand, and now they don't have it anymore. We could lose a fair game here, though, right? Because I don't have another... I can't copy my Cerebro. I don't know that I really have stats to win these other lanes. I think we have to do this, and then we just hope that we draw a 3-power thing and out of Vibranium next turn. Or 1/3 to draw Armor Sentinel or whatever. Oh, that's a mistake. I can stay for 1 cube here. Fury Dust, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Weird fair wave deck. When Doc Ock pulls magic on turn 6, there's a turn 7. Just like if you Jubilee into... What's your name on turn 6, there's a turn 7? Hey, that's enough to split our mojo. I think. We're waiting on 500 for him, right? We were. Lovely. Infinity. Our 50% discount here. Oh, I had a discount on a hood too, right? You opened a hood variant earlier, the chibi one. Sure did. No, I think the Spectrum Thanos ongoing deck is quite bad into the current metagame. You're bad into Killmonger and Galactus, which is most of the format. Well, it actually depends on your MMR. If you're playing against a lot of Galactus and Deathwave like I am, you can't play Spectrum Thanos. King Koopa, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I think if you get good matchups, the Spectrum Thanos deck is fine. It really depends on what MMR band you're in. If you're in the sweaty MMR band, you're gonna have a bad time. How is Galactus viable with so much arrow in the metagame? I broke this down in my best decks analysis, so you should make sure to watch that fully. But the TLDR is that the good Galactus decks are decks that are playing Leech and Dr. Octopus, which allows them to get out in front of things like Arrow and stop their opponent's disruption before they can happen. Yeah, Marvel Snap Zone rates Deathwave and Galactus as tier 2 decks. Yeah, the Marvel Snap Zone tier list is pretty regularly slow to be updated. Well, so, and this is a comment I've heard a lot from folks. They're like, oh, I just can't manage to win with Deathwave or whatever. And the thing you have to understand, the thing that's kind of sour about the current Marvel Snap metagame is, in my opinion, all of the best decks in the current Marvel Snap metagame are make them have it decks. They're decks that are pretty linear and aggressive, and they don't have a lot of room to outplay their opponent. They're mostly just doing something that's kind of fucked up and powerful. And they're just like counting on their opponent not being able to keep up with it. So a lot of the time, if your opponent can keep up with it, you just kind of get got. I think Thanos is an incredibly fun card. What is the mechanic of the discount you mentioned when upgrading Hood? Your first level on every card is half off, right? It's only 25 credits instead of 50 to take a card from gray to green. Should the Death and Wave interaction be changed? Yeah, it should have probably been changed like last year. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. They have streamer and we don't.
Escaped.
And because whenever this talk comes up, there's always people in chat that are shitty who are like, you people will complain about everything. You're always just gonna complain about the next thing. And it's like, every reasonable Marvel Snap player knew that all three of the things that are currently viewed as problematic were going to be problematic before this format started. Like, if you went back to before Zabu and Silver Surfer were changed, and you were like, Jeff, what cards are going to be problematic if they change Zabu and Silver Surfer? My answers would have been Wave with Death Wave, Galactus, and Arrow. Everybody knew that. This wasn't a surprise to anybody that's been paying attention. Oh yeah, Shuri. That's true. We knew Shuri was gonna be a problem child as well. I left Shuri out. She was the fourth one. So I don't know that it's fair. We don't know exactly what's happening on the inside at Second Dinner. But it definitely feels like they only want to make changes that they can justify as being data-driven, as opposed to appropriately getting out ahead of things that are likely to be problematic. Because I would believe them if someone at Second Dinner was like, Jeff, going into this, we just didn't have metrics that said those cards were going to be problematic. I would believe that. But the decisions, it's kind of like when we talk about sample sizes with my win rate on my stream, right? Like, you need to have someone that can look at the data but also be like, okay, what else is going on here? Like, what else is going on here that's worth looking at or talking about potentially? Let's see if this deck still lives up to its name. It might not. The deck title on this one might currently be false advertising. I apologize if it is. Let's play a few games. Wow, chat. I queued up with a Black Widow deck, and I immediately queued into another Black Widow deck. Those Reddit detectives were right. It's very clear that the deck that I'm playing impacts the matchup that I'm currently playing. Was Reddit right all along? Oh no! Oh no! The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Wake up, sheeple, the truth, it is out there. God, could you imagine if they had pulled my sunspot on the turn that I passed here? Never lucky rubber ducky.
Escaped.
Do you know what? We were talking about this in the Discord over the weekend. Do you know what is actually one of the subtle bonuses of Marvel Snap decks being singleton? The fact that Marvel Snap decks are singleton means that idiots can't complain the shuffler is rigged because they drew 2 copies of the same card or 3 copies of the same card. And if you think I'm just not being nice, I promise you there is a forum thread that was hundreds of pages long of people that don't understand basic statistics complaining that clumps weren't random and the shuffler was rigged in Magic Arena. Hundreds of pages. I've talked about this on stream before, but one of my favorite exercises I like to do as a statistics teacher on one of the first days of class was I would ask every person in the class to write down a list of 10 random numbers between 1 and 10. And then we would bring a bunch of their random numbers between 1 and 10 up to the board and talk about how basically none of the things that these people wrote down involved clumps. Because a lot of humans, the way their brains work, when you tell them random, they don't think of random, they think of random but uniformly distributed. They create a random order of numbers that have lots of numbers in them, but at the same time, there's no groupings. Yeah, we just double soak here. And then next turn we have She-Hulk, Hawk, Mystique, etc. We get punished if this hits exactly Mystique. And we have been losing 20%ers all day, so like, you know, maybe I should be concerned. Oh my fucking god! Brood! Brood! Come on! Every time! For the love of God, chat! Ha! Why? I take it all back. The shuffler is rigged. They're coming for you. This is the wrong order. Hold on. We almost did a big oopsie. Okay, hold on. I think this is it. I think this is the line. I believe this is a big helping of get fucked for them, right? We good enough? No, we lose because of the Jotunheim, right? Oh my god, we lose because of the Jotunheim. Oh, man. Actually, just never lucky. I am late tired. I'm gonna draw a Quinjet here. Zabu, that'll do, pig. We got a sunspot here. Oh, maybe that's good. Your deck's gonna have... I think we just pass? Do we pass? Yeah, I think passing is good. They also passed. Okay. So we get shit canned by their arrow, but they'd get shit canned by ours. So it comes down to, do they have their arrow? Yes, Collapse Mine doesn't discriminate. It kills any rocks on your board if you pass. It's global across all the locations, which is weird. This deck's probably fine, but it's just not very interesting. I'm over it. This deck's super gold though, huh? I should probably start splitting my Jessica Jones. I've got 500 boosters on her. Probably get her to an ink or a gold here soon. She-Hulk's getting close too. Got 2 splits saved up. Hopefully they add the new She-Hulk variant I like to the game soon. This is also like just another arrow deck though. I didn't see whatever KM Best posted this morning, Adam. I've been live for the last 5 hours. Just pulled Cerebro finally, a chance to get to play some interesting decks. This is your fair warning that Cerebro is in a little bit of a rough spot with one of the best decks playing Red Skull. As someone who is a very big Cerebro enjoyer, it is in a tough spot right now. Yeah, it's also bad into Galactus. You're bad into 2 of the big 3, so it depends on your MMR bracket. I bet they don't play for the flooding. Famous last words. I'm gonna play middle. Oh, sorry. Oh, Chad, I got a phone call. Yep. Alright, fine. If you insist. They even snapped into it, chat. Alright. Sorry, that was the fun police on the line. And they insisted that I take Wong and shove him in a fucking trash can. I tried to protest, but they were insistent. Sweet fucking Marvel snap card you got there, friendo. It'd be a goddamn shame if something were to happen to it. This has been a textbook example of why Wong is not a good Marvel snap card at a high level. And it's more complicated than just you get Cosmo'd. The problem with Wong at a high level in Marvel Snap is that you lose a lot of cubes when you lose with it, because you snap when you have a good Wong play, and they snap you back, and then they fuck you with a commonly played card like Cosmo. And the reverse of that is when your opponent can't beat your Wong and you snap, your opponent gets to retreat for 1 cube. So Wong wins you lots of 1 cube games while losing you a lot of 2, 4, and 8 cube games. It has the worst fucking cube equity imaginable, which is why even though it is a powerful linear card, it is trash tier at the higher levels of Marvel Snap. Because it's not just Cosmo that messes up Wong. It's Cosmo, it's Magneto, it's Juggernaut, it's Arrow, it's Spider-Man, it's Dr. Octopus. All of these things screw with Wong, so you can never snap with it, or you lose 4 to 8 cubes. Yes, the exception to what I am talking about with Wong, the reasonable Wong decks, are the decks that get value from Wong the turn you play him. So like the Silver Surfer build I like right now is actually a Wong deck, but it plays Wong and Silver Surfer in the same turn. It's basically just using it as a second absorbing man. All right, let's move on, huh? What about Wong with Invisible Woman? Most reasonable Marvel Snap players at a high level are gonna Cosmo your Invisible Woman path. Or they're gonna Polaris her around or fill it with rocks or do some other bad, terrible thing to her. To give one last comment on Wong, the one single question you can ask a Marvel Snap player to figure out if they understand how Marvel Snap works is, how good do you think Wong is? Is a question that gets a lot of people to tell on themselves. Wong's one of those cards that if you don't understand some of the basics, you think it's very good because it's very linear and powerful. He makes numbers go burr, and he's a very fun card. That is definitely true. Wong is an incredibly fun Marvel Snap card. Cosign. I think I'm snapping this. I have Second Goose into Nidavellir. I have Sunspot here. I have Wave plus She-Hulk in my hand. We're leaving. Good job.
Victory.
She-Hulk is not replaceable in any deck that is playing She-Hulk. She-Hulk is a powerful and unique card that decks are often built around including this one. What do I call this deck? It's in my deck editor as Wave Hulk. All right, they're gonna get to draw 2, but I'm gonna get a random 6 drop, which sounds great. And then we've got 2 draws at She-Hulk here. Ooh. That's actually, like, super fun, huh? Here we go. Orca here. Wave here. And then I'm not playing Lizard this turn because if we draw She-Hulk, I want to be able to play She-Hulk on the last turn. I'm gonna snap them here with Orca in the middle. We're beating Red Skull even, because Red Skull will make our thing a 16. Oh, wait, I forgot. Shit. I forgot they Sauroned. That one's on me, chat. That one's on me. I forgot they Sauroned. So we're dead, so we're dead. Don't double down on your mistake. Give them the extra cube and leave.
Escape.
I think Darkhawk is likely competitive still, but I haven't had time to work on finding an ideal Darkhawk list. And people tend to whine if I spend too much time playing Series 5 cards on stream. So, unless I really like a Series 5 card, I'm gonna mostly ignore them. No, Darkhawk didn't get nerfed, but Zabu got nerfed. And it's also worth noting, metagame shifts also cause cards to become worse as well, right? There's a lot more Shang-Chi in the current metagame than there was previously, and more Shang-Chi also incidentally makes Darkhawk worse. It's not the storm I wanted for Christmas, chat. Jeff, doesn't the meta seem to revolve around Killmonger, Enchantress, Shang-Chi rotating kinda? To a degree, I would argue the current metagame that we're in is 100% Killmonger's fault. Killmonger is fully and entirely responsible for the current Marvel Snap metagame. Are they a... Are they a Surfer deck? They might be a Surfer deck. Oh, they're a She-Hulk deck. Got it. I don't think we can stay into a She-Hulk here.
Escaped.
Yeah, sure, he's great at Alex, for sure. How is the metagame Killmonger's fault, or is it sorry? It's not sarcasm, actually. So, Arrow and Leech are kind of the big cards in Marvel Snap right now. And Arrow especially. And Arrow is a card that all of her natural predators, decks that swarm and fill the board, get completely shoved out of the metagame by a combination of Killmonger and Galactus. It's not just Killmonger. Galactus shares some of the blame too. But Killmonger is definitely a part of it. Caboose Man, thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. Do I want to Cosmo the tower? I probably don't, right? What if I wave this turn and then Arrow Fist Tower next turn? That sounds fun, and then I could wave into She-Hulk, and then on 5, we'll wave again into Magneto She-Hulk on the last turn. I don't have priority for Cosmo. So they're gonna Galactus the Fist Tower, right? I think we snap them.
Oh, snap.
I think we snap them. If they played Destroyer, they could get us, but they played Yondu as their other card, which screams Galactus.
Galactus.
Meow. Death is 3. Yeah, I'm putting 18 power stats into play next turn, though, right? I get to play She-Hulk Cosmo Lizard. Do I lose to Yondu? Yondu puts them to 19. I'm only going to 417. Man, that sucks. It is, in fact, a gold Kirby Galactus. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not having a lot of fun with the current Marvel Snap metagame, and I'm not going to stop streaming Marvel Snap, but I'm gonna cut my schedule back from the 6 to 7 hours I've been doing per day, and we're gonna probably play closer to 4 or 5. So we're not gonna cut to 0, but I'm not gonna keep up my same heavy schedule while it's just not fun. So I'm still gonna be here. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central, and we'll play for 4 or 5 hours again. But I think I was gonna take it easy, and we'll stream for 4 or 5 hours, and we'll call it a day. But this format has become less enjoyable for me than the previous format, and I'm not gonna push it. So I think I'm just gonna chill.